Oh shit, my mic's on. It is motherfucking time, my dudes. It is time. Hello, Zoe. Hi, Zoe. Not now, Zoe. Zoe. Mommy is going to be unavailable for a little bit. Oh, hold on. I need to cover chat, actually. Zoe. Zoe's not going to be so affectionate with me whenever she learns that she has a vet appointment next week. Isn't that right, Zoe? You have to go to the vet. You have to get your shots. Get on your pillow. Be good. Be good for 5 fucking seconds. There we go. I covered chat. I've done my bare minimum. There we go. Let's fucking go. Zoe, get off my keyboard. Zoe doesn't want mommy to play today, but mommy has been waiting for a hot minute. I'm pretty sure it's at the Scholars Harbor. No, it's over here. Q wasn't actually that bad today, which was surprising. Oh, not inside of here. Shit, where is it? Over here. Zoe! Zoe, I love you too. I know I just got home, but it's time. It's time, Zoe. Welcome back, Malara. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed— No, Zoe! To secure pet— Zoe! Stop. Be good. You're not ruining this for me. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Okay, is there... Oh, I go in here. Zoe. Bum, 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 bum. No, ma'am. What are you doing? Get off of there. Why are you like this today of all days? I'm gonna hold you here. Ugh. She stepped on a button. Ochika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Mommy. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship... Zoe, stop! Stop it! What can I do to make you stop? I love you very much. Yes, I do, but you're being annoying. Oh. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. Okay, I'm gonna press the next button. You be good. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans alike. So we'll need to share the deck. Ow! She bit me. Why? Yes, I know. I love you too. I love you too. So we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'll have a ship all to ourselves. She absolutely refuses to be good unless I hold her like a little baby. Why can't you be normal? Why can't you just be normal? Zoe. Hold on, I'm giving her scritches. Give us a second, then we can continue. Zoe, oh my goodness. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? You wanted scritches. You wanted scritches. Oh, yeah. That's what you wanted. Okay, can you be good now? Be good. I gave you love. Okay, she's satisfied. She's decided that she has other shit to do now. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'll have a ship all to ourselves. I've covered cat hair now. Ah, it's in my mouth. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Toliol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during your rite of secession and support your bid to become Dawn servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. A part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures, interact with each other, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. If you wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Creel? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting with him. In any case, you're not the only one with interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. What is happening? What? Hold on. There we go. Maybe that'll fix it. Bum 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 bum. I don't know what Zoe's getting into, but she's getting into something. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on
God, the textures look so good.
Seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buthiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Oh yeah, I know. Every time I'm on a ship in this game, I have to go through a dungeon, so I'm looking forward to it.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time.
I like the skin textures, especially. I love my girl. Malara is so pretty.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
She's so cute. Okay, so where are we gonna run into pirates or sea monsters?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Oh, I think they have new eye shaders too.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh, I just noticed the horn texture. Oh, it has a little shine to it now. I love that.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
The shader on the horns has a little shine. Hold on, I'm gonna take a G-pose screenshot. Oh! Okay, this looks a little bit different. Hold on, let's take a, Okay. This looks different. All right, what am I? emote should I be doing? I'm not good at G pose. So I don't exactly know what all I can do. Where are my emotes? Change focus. Camera lighting. Color filter, screen effect. Effect frame. Character lighting. Okay, but where's the emotes? There they are. I'm an idiot. How do I pause? Okay, I think I just need to take a screenshot during the movement. Okay, I think I took the screenshot. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fongitane. I don't know. I was working at that word aesthetics in Alda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Tulial seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will go better this time. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband had fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketaram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back, like potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led into a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketaram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end and is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyroli both. If this is your first crossing of the Salt, they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Miokte, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zrebral, but because every member of a given clan is of the same, not every member of the given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession, your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. What's that? Passage to the... Oh, passage to Old Charlian. Hold on. Where's that screenshot that I took? Bum 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 bum. I wish to post my screenshot. It is not spoilers, so... It is fair game. Let's see... It should be in Documents, My Games, Screenshots. Ah, I see it. Okay, so now... Oh, it caught the chat in both of them. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Screenshot posted. We may now get assaulted by pirates, I'm assuming. Well, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Lukalamat and Ironveld, just the ones that we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. That is no good.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, Wukalamat gets seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh.
We're in the teeth of it now, lads. Reef that sail for the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Only elders have watch. This wind's too strong to take any sound. Man falling off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first.
What am I gonna do? Fight the storm?
Before he's washed overboard.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I'm not good for much other than fighting.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Yo, what up, Soul? How's it going? I'm gonna fight a storm.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Wukalamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Aw, poor kitty. You got this. Wait, Storm as in nature or the mutant that can rock a mohawk like no other? As in nature.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would
I had a monster energy drink so that I could stay awake. Look at the new graphics. They're so pretty. I'm not reading that out loud. That is a lame joke.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Aw, Wooklamot, is your tummy better?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
So you are seasick.
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I want to pet her. She looks like good kitty. That's what good pussy looks like.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
Look at those fabric textures. And the shaders.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Look at my scales. And the wood.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left
Do you
to
think
say,
if
then
she
let's
throws
show
up, she throws up like normal, or does she do like a cat and go, eh, eh, eh? Does she throw up like a cat? Just gets on all fours.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon
It's
be
gotta be
achieved.
bad to clean up. I know, right? It's already bad enough cleaning up actual cat throw up.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, she took her hair down.
Next, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Title card. Ah, Woklamat. You're liking the music? Me too.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
They're tropical birds.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Yeah, you guys might want to get different clothes. It looks like it's tropical in this climate.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Get the beach wear? Yeah, I needed to put on my bikini.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulio?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape.
You need to update this. Yeah, it didn't take that long. It only took like 20 minutes. I updated it yesterday.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure
No,
of
Zoe,
authority.
you already interrupted earlier.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
I actually haven't seen how Malara looks like in her bikini with the new update. I wonder if they updated the fabric textures. Hold on. Oh my god, there's so many people over here. I miss my boob mod. I'm so flat! I'm flat! No booba! Booba missing. Wait, hold on. I think this is the wrong, yeah, this is the wrong model. Zoe, get down! She's so annoying today. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with those or the sailor in Scholar's Harbor and Old Charlian. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with my rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wooklamont is technically royalty here, and like it or not, a person in her station. Yawn is surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Hi, Lightwing! How's it going? Your face is royalty. I'll take the twins then. What? I don't get to go with Bunny Boy? Okay, I go with Muscle Kitty Mommy. Oh, my RX right. Oh, hold on. I think my prescription is ready at the Walmart pharmacy. Which one is it? I don't need to, I don't want to look at that. I want to look at the Walmart pharmacy. Is it one of my psych meds? Something different about me? Oh, what is it? What could it be? Let's see. Okay, that isn't the one that I wanted refilled. I'll handle that later. Enjoy your wanderings. Are you just on break, Lightwing, or are you here for a little bit? Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least Wooklamot's not until Wooklamot's nausea resign. I've been up since 4 AM. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. You're on lunch. How long is your lunch? 30 minutes? I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all? Hour? Hell yeah. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic from Dawntrail, the southern landmass, the clans there produce various goods for export. Remember, a baby is just a fully baked cream pie till we meet again. Thank you for that. Their waves were unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring... Oh, wares, not waves. Neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. I need to attune to the aetherite. The mass of people here is slowing down the game. Really? That one you read out loud? I need to attune to my damn bed. Listen, I thought about taking a nap whenever I got home, but I just drank an energy drink instead. Everyone else has already gotten like a head start on the game. I don't want to wait a few more hours. Those things will kill you. Listen, it's just one energy drink. And later I'll probably have coffee. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. It's Friday. I'm gonna drink some coffee tonight. What about Friday makes it okay for you to drink coffee at night? God, it's really chugging around all these people. Retainers, Battlecraft, Mender, Independent Merchant, Materia Vendor, Materia Melder. Still drinks coffee on the weekends and churns out fresh TikTok content. What do you think of that? Goodness me, you've seen Aetherites in Tuliol? You have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right on top is the gate, which leads to Zaktoral. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Oh, we really chugging, boys. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Luke Lamont gets her endless endurance. It's so pretty. I made sure to bring wind up Graha Tia since he doesn't get to come with us. Bum 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 bum. How is Zoe? She has to go to the vet next week. Isn't that right, Zoe? Zoe! You get to go to the vet next week and get your shot. Poor baby. I made the appointment for her during a small break today. She goes next Friday at 4:40. I'm out of Monster. I got the strawberry one. The Ultra Strawberry Dreams. I like the can, it's very pink. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. Look, there is not a damn thought going between those eyes. Brain smooth. I'm not absorbing any information. At least until 3 years ago, the Zeralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Brain is smooth and flat as the chest, indeed. I had bigger boobs. But then the update came and made appearance alterations useless. I'm sure in a week or two they'll have my boobs again. My boobs will update. So there was a booby trap, indeed. It cut off my boobs. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father. Hi, Zoe. Oh, you're stinky. Did you fart? Ew. Why'd you have to fart whenever you came up here? You're stinky. I think she farted whenever she jumped up here. You're a stinky girl. You're a stinky cat. You're a stinky cat. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're shedding too. And Zoe, are you ready to go to the doctor next week and have the doctor call you fat again? Are you ready to get fat shamed by the doctor?
Fear my feline flatulence.
Damn. Why didn't her mouth move? Zoe, I need you to stop for 5 seconds. I'm gonna look at her mic controls. It should have done it. Okay. On your pillow. It moved for you? Okay. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Zoe. Zoe. Get down. Get down. We can't do this. I love you very much, but you have to get down. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak'Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we have finally had peace. Zoe, get down. Zoe starts to dance. Get down. Da 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 da. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak'Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. So is this a new expansion? Yeah, this is the early access to it. It actually comes out in a few days, but people who pre-ordered get early access. Let's see this new gunblade. It looks pretty solid. I like the curvature of the We'll head west next, towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is the other way. You have dirigibles? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. Well, we get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Bum 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 bum. Oh man, I don't have my little tail accessories either. I forgot that that was even a appearance modification. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakwei Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yakwei withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. Oh my god, hold on, I just noticed that they improved the textures of this. Look at it. You can see like the little weaves. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the house they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climbed the set of stairs here, all the way up. This is a lot of stairs and, like, inclines. I'm getting tired looking at it. Hold on. This looks like it looks out over the city. Someone needs to invent an elevator. I know, right? It's so pretty here. I like the music too. Papa's palace is called Volokshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of the place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. I like it. It's very jazzy. Zoe, I swear to God, no. No! No! I said no! I said no! I said no! Hold on, I'm giving her pets. She wants cuddles. This whole entire stream has been me trying to play the new expansion and Zoe just interrupting. I love you. I love... Don't stick your whole face in my mouth. Hi, Special. Thank you for the lurk. Zoe... Zoe, why do you have to be like this? Oh my god. Stop putting your face all over my face. You're getting hair all over me. I had cat fur go up my nose. And she unplugged my headphones. Okay. Alright. Zoe, no. Get down. If I ignore her, she'll go away. It's just hard to ignore her. Stop! That's my mic! Okay, down we go. Down we go. So this is the resplendent court. I have cat fur all over my face. Not good, Zoe. Don't encourage her. So this is the resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from Yoctoro clans, Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Hestero, Het Saro, Shetona, who moved from south from their ancestral lands of Zoctoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Oh, look at this little water place. I want to splash. I'm just gonna cut through your garden. Oh, what outfit is that? Hold on, it's cute. Theophany robe. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it looks like it might be from the, Theophany robe. It looks like it might be from, one of the pandamonium, rewards. Wait, where are the stairs? Did I miss them? Well. I'm sure we were supposed to take a very scenic route. And here are dirigibles. You hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll find only balloons in Toliolo. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Koana brought them back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arc of Dawn awaits. This way? Oh, I need to... get the aetherite over here. Oh, you have cheese sticks? I could munch on something right now. I wonder if Fuji will let us order food. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Call baby on speaker.
Calling baby. Mobile on speaker.
Hey baby, I'm streaming right now, but do you think we have the money for food?
Until Sunday.
Not until Sunday? Oh, what do you got planned for Sunday? Huh? Oh yeah, you're right, it is tradition. Okay. What about snacks?
I don't think so. Because we got the appointment for Zoe next week.
Yeah.
So that's gonna take some time.
I think I should be getting my my first paycheck then.
So, but until then, I don't know what all you're gonna get. So I'm gonna work on what I can.
Not even a little bit of snacks.
Unfortunately not.
But it's early access day.
I don't get early access.
I do.
Yeah, that's your present.
No, it's not my I bought it with my own money.
Yeah, I know. And I didn't get anything.
I'm sorry.
So enjoy Dawntrail, and I'll go home and be sad.
No, I can stop playing it and wait until you get it.
No, it's fine. Is there anything I need to do this evening?
What are you talking about?
Just at home?
I don't think so.
Okay, because boss from work is inviting me over to watch Inside Out 2.
Oh, okay. So you'll be home late?
I'm gonna come home first and then go over to his place whenever he gets home.
What about?
He gets off work later.
What about like a DiGiorno pizza to put in the oven?
You can do that.
Okay. Can you stop and get some before you come home then?
Okay, so we want this to do today or for Sunday?
No, we order pizza on Sunday, but like a DiGiorno pizza for tonight. No.
No. I'll explain when I get home.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
Forever and always.
Forever and always.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. No snacks. No snacks, Sag. Big sad. This is it, the Ark of Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Yoktoral Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazuma Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazuma Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals They're alpacas! What do you mean, what are those fluffy animals? Those are alpacas, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh my god, all of those people. If you ever wish to learn the history of Tuliolong, look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean? What's so special about these pillars, may I ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. If you wish to cancel any pending... Okay. Pictures. Wait, no, those are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gul Jaja, and his, journey to unite our lands. We call them the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. My ear itches. You mean Kettenrum? Ah, that's the one. Kettenrum's arrival in Tyrol was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew close to be friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenrum's disappearance is a mystery to Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kazuma Uka. Ah, the people Alpha almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu of the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and lots of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and Mumulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bajja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Oh, shit. I accidentally skipped one. Hold on, I'll watch it again. Yet here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with the location. Let's see, this one is the Lay of the Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazuma Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyroli counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where they go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. Peddlers! Not pedos. Oh, this is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagarmanda. I should explain, Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigamanda itself is dubbed as the Sky Ruin, a name earned from its destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Uqapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamanda is also a symbol of power. That is why you see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is Yakoi, one of the Yakoi, the largest of Turul's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkupacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a large bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever it might be. Had your fill of history, then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So, let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Bum 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 bum. God, we chugging. So many people. Someone's already grinded their Viper up to this level. Oh, I've already attuned to this one. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulial classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and tacos. Who wants to get me Taco Bell? Back to work, see you later. Okay, bye-bye. But I like how they're made here at Zabalyov Tai best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Uru. Oh, he's very colorful.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I want a soft one.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal
God, look at
survey
those
of a place that
reflections in the
doesn't
eyes.
exist.
As somebody who works with 3D shit and like shaders and shit, I'm loving the graphics update. Look at the fucking reflections. They look like real.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
I want tacos so bad now.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Hey, that was our tacos you just stepped on.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
Yeah, glory on neither of you. You stepped on my fucking tacos.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
I'll fight you.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I'll fight you. No, come back here. You stepped on my tacos. You deserve to be punched at least.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
More tacos indeed. Don't be
Enjoy
a
your tour of the city, I trust.
Okay.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to
I
rest.
thought it was going to be a world-ending catastrophe.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Can we get more tacos first?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Can't believe that bastard stepped on my fucking tacos. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolo cuisine, but we should hurry up and join Alpha No and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmark if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Look at all the lanterns at night. It's pretty. One second, I need to hydrate. All this talking. Hold on. What weapon is that? Mandervillis Fist? Fuji should be home soon. Am I going the... Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. What an outfit. I think that was the, Wait, hold on. No way, they got rid of Rough Divide? What am I gonna put there instead, then? I'll put that there instead. Bum 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 bum. Oh. I just wanted to see his outfit. Oh my god, it's so laggy in here. Ah, I got makeup in my eye. Oh, that's why it's so crowded in here. I mean, laggy in here. You have a better feel for the city now? Wait, where's the... Baby home, 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 baby home. Welcome home. I missed you. Love you. Guess who left their lights on this morning and had to get jumped off? Yeah. What? I know. I was like so excited today too because I like got to leave early and I went out to my car. And I went to turn the key, nothing. I looked down, left the lights on. Luckily, a person was out in the parking lot, and I was like, can you jump me off? And they didn't know how to do it, and I'm like, no, don't worry, I know how to do it. This isn't a new occurrence. So I just hooked everything up and kept apologizing. She's been so annoying. I got home, I started up Final Fantasy XIV. The queue wasn't that long, it was only 20 people. Yeah, I think everyone's at work right now. the people who didn't take off for it. Love you. So no snacks. No snack. Okay. No snacks. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I think I saw Wuklama in the crowd. Yep, there she is. I see her. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to. This lag is killing me. Yeah, I'm definitely glamoring over that. Okay, where... I thought there was supposed to be an update that whenever you approach a quest giver, everyone, like, disappears. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in this short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now is the time that we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Oh, Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aww.
that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh, don't sign me up for a fight.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Same.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yeah.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I may take a small break soon to make food. Why motherfucker be looking like Randall from Monsters, Inc.?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamok was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples.
His eyes are distracting.
Needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Fuck you.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word. For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Oh, his hair's so shiny. Each of the plates we were talking about before.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Absolutely not, and fuck you.
I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Ooh, I like the texture and the shader on that gold.
Representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Oh, she'll win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Zoe, what are you doing? She's being a menace.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
She's being a little menace. Zoe.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where my journey leads, or I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. I want to see where my journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Seralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Turiola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Is that the evil one that wants war?
Seralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Seralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Seralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Yep, okay. That's the one that wants to do war.
Have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Seralja, the warmonger.
Something happened to my YouTube tab. Oh, it just force restarted itself. Okay, what? YouTube be acting weird lately. It's lagging behind too. Let me refresh it. Okay, now it looks like it's behaving itself.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest. Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
He's a gunbreaker like me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I do not like this guy. YouTube, what are you... YouTube's refreshing itself again.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Unsurprising.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Well, that's rude.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, we'll win. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa isn't one to waste time whenever he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with is the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Okay, I am going to take a quick break, but not too long, because I don't want to get kicked out and have to wait in queue. So I'm gonna go put some stuff in the air fryer real quick, and then I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. I made pizza rolls. I have to blow on them. They're lava. Hot. 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 Ah! I bit into one and it was like molten lava in my mouth. Ooh. Maybe I should let them cool down. Ah! I'm gonna take another screenshot. Why am I doing that? Why am I doing emote? Hold on, how do I... I don't want any animation. Okay, so I want no depth of field. And I also want other people to go bye-bye. Okay, I think it took. Let me check. Yee, it took. Okay. Are they safe to eat yet? I'm hungry. Ow! They are not safe to eat yet, and also, I burned my titty. And my lip. You might ask yourself, how'd you burn your titty? Well, the sauce on the inside of the treacherous pizza pocket what are they called? Pizza roll. Squirted out of the pocket and onto my titty. Thus is my titty burnt. I bit into it and everything came out. So, safe to say, my food is not conducive to eating right now. It's too hot. Hot damn. Call the police and the fireman. I want food though. But the food too hot. I'm crunching on the outsides of it. Alright, I made a hole. I'm gonna blow into the hole. To cool down the insides. It came out. And it's still hot. Ah. We'll Clement the tablets if you would. Of course. I need to change shirts. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keeping out for even the smallest differences. You might be thinking to yourself, why does this dumb bitch continue to try to eat the pizza rolls? That is because I'm hungry. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to appear identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from there? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples. And we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Tuliyola Saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If the one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive and with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through throughout the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Lamont said that she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Who do I have to talk to? Let me chew. That's right, the reservation is under Lamont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalia of Taye. Taye? Greetings, visitors to Tulial, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Wait at the designated place. Okay. Oh, Yuki's over here. Oh, there goes Yuki. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Melara. Where are Aaronville, Aaronville and Wook Lamont? Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're about to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link Pearl, perhaps? Mm-hmm. Yo, what up, penis? How's it going? Hold on, let me chew. It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should go back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliolo saga features a number of Turol's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of the Gold and craft all sorts of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Melara? Oh, there's two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting a quest from the approachable Pelu. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Ooh. Bird people or tiny child? That is the question. I want to see some festivals. Let's do Hanu. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arc of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brother Intel... Hold on. I want to do the thing that the emote is doing. Can you hear me pop? My brother tell me a recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. No, I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazuma Uga, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Bazalyov Taye. I was very hungry. I made enough for me and Fuji, but he said he didn't want any.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Everyone in their battle gear, and I'm just in a bikini.
Even
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Arnvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he certainly is there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, YouTube is completely frozen. Alright, that's cool. Oh, I probably need to eat. To get extra experience. Everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was talking about. Okanu. And so, like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. Can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oho Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was right. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we're not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. Well, What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that, I mean. I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Lamont has the right of it, as Elder Zanahali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in this feat. Might I suggest a diversion of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Malara and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. I have food in my teeth. So many people. So much lag. Vantage point. The houses. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than just wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Is it down there? No. Oh, over here. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. It looks like a chocobo. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold some practical and cultural significance to Hanu, then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told that they're ready to receive us now. Come to the Lord's building in the south of the village. On my way. I ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh.
You made it after all.
I could kick his ass.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Bitch.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace, If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then
And
we can
you're a
return to the
bitch.
business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Another reason why he's not fit to rule.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
That's what I identify as, a fucking problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Give me boots. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Oh, there's a little fall guy. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. It's let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. Well, that's an outfit. As Zanali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop whenever it eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I'll call everyone over and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? There's this weird frog. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something's in the water, then. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see a Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and the absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivities and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated could later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. And that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I like the silly song. I like their houses. They look like eggs. Can I go inside one? No. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear that something damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh, there's an eye missing. One of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. How do I rotate around it? Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Missing lantern? The feathers are all fucky. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird float is in dire need of repairs. Now, how to go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength that you need to work through this tragedy. The whole role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxika isa for the mixing eye. Uyubo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. A boxika is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. An uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, The once chosen is the victor of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort and have no reeds to eat. Having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left with innervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The ones chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victors should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored from ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I'm thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean that the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float's a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor might have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Alkanu to gather and vie for the title of Once Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that might afford the same effect. Let me guess, that means that I have to do a fetch quest for the rest of the materials. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? The name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Sometimes it's hard to speak whenever your tongue is swollen from accidentally biting it. I sneezed really hard earlier today, and whenever I sneezed, I bit my tongue. The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict whenever it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Obekbi to the east of here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This is Obekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazumauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. We climbed up the stairs all the way to the palace, so it should be fine. Mia Quebec. Ooh.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali!
That's cute.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, What an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, but I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
That was fast.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Damn.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
She's so
Allow me
cute.
to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume?
Abokisha.
Take yourself to
Okay.
Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
That little shit was listening.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Damn. I hate this bitch. I do indeed hate this bitch. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Ukano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. After we finish this little quest, I might go take a nap. I understand that it might take me a while to get back into the game, but I'm fading fast, fam. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. I love the water. I love how the water looks. Cave Kikitola, as I promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abaxia. Abokeeksa by its green hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. God, I'm so tired. I can't pronounce words right, I'm so tired. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Ready. Oh, there's an aether current. Just the light reflect. Bitches. I really like the battle tune for this this expansion. I almost said this season. Shiny pebble catches your eye. Its coloring is gray rather than green. There's green shit on the wall. Was that not it? You found a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This looks like the exact kind of mineral Linohanu was looking for. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Abaxia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to Wukalamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxia to Wukavu's waiting hands. Man, I'm crashing hard from that monster. Up the stairs again. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? I did indeed. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for the Uipo. What about the Abaxia? Ah, I have makeup on my eyes. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to the Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is done. We'll just teleport there. I have the gill. Gathering the Uipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Uipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to it that the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't it the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at our fields before leaving Okanud altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. Kana? I don't remember how they pronounced it. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. It sounds like Arcana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Envils twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukavu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I nominate you, Wukalamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so? Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wukalamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazanuaki. Kazanuaki, where the sacred likeness of the Kiksahi is ensconced. What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife. Okay, cool, I can do that. I can fight the stuff. You expect me to sit still while Ukivu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Oh, I'm like tit height. As Lena Hanu said, Kazanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of that place. Okay, the next is over here. I don't know if I can make it to Ihana. I might be too eepy. I want to, though. I want to complete this quest line before I nap. Uyupoga. Uyupoga. Okay. Further this way. Oh, this is all the way back here. Where's the quest giver? Wait, oh, it's a destination. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of XIV, the Hanu deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Andean. Yeah, whatever. Words. You heading out? Have fun watching movie. I'm probably gonna take a nap soon. One of the ancients' creations? Huh? Okay. Just possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, XIV was worshipped as on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then perhaps maybe the two do share a common ancestor. All of this is very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the Lina Hanu? He'll want to know that the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him that we're done here. Meanwhile, in Alkanu, his music tells me that a son of a bitch is trying to do a son of a bitch thing.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Uncultured.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way.
Love you.
But we're more than willing to kill you.
I'm tired. Well, Monster Energy drink is worn off, and I'm crashed. What?
Don't need Monster Energy drink. Bad for you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Okay, I love you. Love you. Forever and always.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Bitch.
What? I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand that golf.
Oh, big stretch, Zoe. Ooh, big stretch.
We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheap.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn.
He has 2 heads and half the brains.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
It would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you.
I wanted to kill him. I still want to kill him.
I think he looks to cling to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us from it. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. We have these festival or not.
Yes, we are.
Oh, look at his happy bird smile. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I might not have been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana has been held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope that the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali. See? I remember. I have to say it. Oh, Kali. Okay. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Oh, Kali. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh yeah. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. bum. Bum 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 mama. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Aw.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
She's so cute!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kazunoaki.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
She's just so cute and I love her. Cat wife.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, he made a alchemical solution?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Oh, Urianger and Thancred.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
This is why she's a better ruler.
Exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim
While her
your
brother
stone.
is smarter and like more convenient, she actually cares about the people and loves learning about them as individuals instead of as just, I don't know, subjects.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
What did the two-headed bastard do? Oh, I guess it's telling us.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has started, and just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Vukavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lina Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyov. Zabalyov. That's all I can pronounce. I shall retire my character into her room for a nap too, and then while I will go take a nap, and then I'll come back. Let's see, where... Innkeeper. This will be our first time seeing the room, too. Oh my god! Guys. They really worked really hard on this. I know they worked really hard on the whole game, but, like, this is the best, like, in-room that I think we've ever had. I like to watch her get all cozy. Okay, I'm gonna go take a nap. And I will be back. I will see you guys in a little bit, and we'll do the other half of, we'll do the, Pelu Pelu village, and then, I will, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna nap now. I love you. Bye-bye.